Taurus, TT here with the Taurus Show. It's been a minute, you guys, but I am back with whichever episode this is. I'm going to put it down in the title section for the Taurus Show. Happy Venusian Day. Happy Friday. You know it's Friday night and I feel all right. So if y'all are not going out tonight, I hope you will stop by and kick it with your girl. TT here on this Good Friday. Shout out to all my Venusian energies out there. Again, it's been a minute since I went live, but I'm back, you guys. I am back. If you booked a personal reading from me, you should have it by tomorrow. If you haven't received it by tomorrow, send me an email to either talktequila@gmail.com or you can message me on talktaurustarot@gmail.com. Either way, I will make sure you get that link for your Wizio request for your personal reading. Okay, so I haven't put the thumbnail up yet, you guys. So I'm going to pull up the chat right quick so I can see who's all here. And then we're going to go from there. It just got hot all of a sudden. It really just did. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. I don't know why I feel a little out of breath. Is that even a thing? Is that even a thing? So let's go to the comment section right quick and give some shout outs. Let me see who I see. What's up, lady? Hi, Michael. Hi, Jess. What's up, introverted? Caitlin. 85 imports. What's up, self-care? Happy Friday, everybody. If you're watching this on replay and you are new to our little love nest over here on Talk Taurus Tarot, welcome, you guys. If you are returning, welcome back. Today's live stream might be a little long, so you're welcome to skip through if you're watching this on replay, or you can watch it all the way through. There's always something that spirit be dropping in between. But tonight's reading, at the end of the reading, we will go back to doing Ask a tarot question. So you'll be able to ask me one tarot question and I will answer at the end. Tonight's live, depending on how I feel energetically, will determine how many people I select. I'm in the giving spirit today. So let's turn up, you guys. I'm super excited. I got me a little something to drink. I got me some spirits and some other things that we will not talk about. But overall, if you are new, we're going to start off with Taurus, your current energy. And I am a channeler, so yes, I see the cards, but majority of the messages come directly through my crown chakra. Okay, so we're going to start with the current energy. Then we're going to move on to what's manifesting in love, what's manifesting finances and career. Spirit's message to you, Taurus. And at the end, we are going to tap into the person on your mind or whoever shows up in this reading the strongest, what their next actions are towards you, what are their intentions, and the overall outcome in regards to that situation based off this episode. So that's all. That's going to be fun. Hi, Nanis. What's up, autism guru? So there's a little bit of everything, a little bit of something for everybody. I'm glad you finally caught me live. I know I gave no heads up for this, but thank you, Kenyatta. Thank you, VM. Hey, Cassie. Hi, Mary. So we have a nice little handful here. So let's get it popping. Spirit. Where are we starting with, Taurus? Let's turn this down. Let's Taurus, we gotta get serious for a second. It's a lot going on. Overall, the energy that I'm picking up on is chaotic, but it is healing. If that makes sense. I was driving from This earlier this morning, I was taking my niece to school, and it was a lot going on the roads. You know, people getting into accidents. There was even I was like, why am I smelling gasoline? So like the car in front of me, the truck in front of me was like leaking oil. So he had his hazard lights on, and he's like driving slow, but his car was like, and it wasn't like little drips. It looked like it was so strong. It smelled like someone was like leaving the top off on like at the gas pump. So something told me, my spirit, to like slow down, let that person pass, let them get further down the road. God forbid anything happens. So I went ahead and pulled into Walmart and waited a few minutes before I got back on the same street that the car was still riding on. And when I got to the stoplight leaving that parking lot, there was an actual, like, I think it's a monarch butterfly. That's the orange and black one, right, you guys? Um, it flew right in front of my window, like literally landed on my windshield. And that's the type of energy, when I say healing, that I'm picking up on right now. I'm being reminded of that type of confirmation. And then I was like, oh no, the butterfly is going to get hit by a car, because it kept like flying really low and there was like ongoing traffic going both ways. And I was like, please don't hit the butterfly. Please don't hit the butterfly. So there's something about trying not to get hit in the crossfire. So there's some shit going on, right? I feel like whoever this third party is, let's say you're the third party, hypothetically speaking, or you're the butterfly. If you would be the butterfly, essentially, whatever's being thrown back and forth, it's like you're caught in the crosshairs or you're caught in the crossfire of like ongoing traffic. But from a spiritual perspective, that's what it would be like in the ethers. Like you're caught in the crossfire of, it could be a spiritual war, it could be two different houses. I don't know why I'm here in Montague. Um, but it's like they're throwing shots at each other and you're just getting caught in the crossfire. I'm also picking up an energy as well of like a fight breaking out, or something about a fight breaking out, but something's gonna happen or is currently happening in the ethers and is fated to happen. So nothing is happening by coincidence. All the changes that are about to happen, I heard the god of war. So there's something about the god of war, Taurus, your Venusian energy, your love energy. So this energy is going to affect you, because I feel like this is not really the time you want to be wrapped up in. This ain't really the season. Like you may try. I get this energy. It's like, well, if it don't have nothing to do with me, I don't want no parts of it. Okay. So you're blind to this, Taurus. Unbeknownst to you, there's some shit going on and you're just flapping around like a beautiful baby butterfly, minding your business. But in some way, shape, form, or fashion, this is affecting you. I'm picking up strong Libra, Gemini, and Aquarius energy. All right, you have your sword out, Taurus. The energy right now, anybody that comes to you incorrect, I feel like you would definitely give them a lashing through your words. At this point, they're asking for it. And I feel like this is coming from everyone, whether it's partners, romantic partners, whether this is family and friends, anyone that's choosing to engage with you, you're like you're analyzing every word that comes out of people's mouths. That's how I feel. I'm not even gonna hold you. It's like if they start the sentence off wrong, you gotta come back for that. If they do not come to you correct, you gotta come back for that. And I feel like these are people that are used to maybe you being like socially awkward, or you just playing dumb. I feel like, Taurus, you already know this, but people assume that you don't know. Okay, so you may have been guilty of that, or people may have told you that before. Like you let people like you let people think that you don't know what they're up to. You let people think that you're not even Oh, Taurus, are you making plays? Yeah. You got a little play of your own going on right here. You see this card here? So this is your current energy transformation cycle. And you see this scroll that she has in her cloak? You got a little play going on yourself. So some of you guys may have done a reversal spell, or y'all may have lit some candles. If you're not on the witchy vibes, I feel like you have, like, maybe you're praying more, like before you go to bed, when you wake up in the morning. But instead of you just turning a blind eye or turning the other cheek, it's like whatever intentions are being thrown at you, you're sending it right back. No apology necessary. Because whatever this is, it's kind of like, you know, when when your mama gets mad at you and they talk to you over and over and over again. These are for the Tauruses that have gotten to the point where you're done talking. You're done repeating yourself. You're done giving people second, third, fourth, fifth chances. It's either you come correct or not at all. So at this point, you're ready to serve people their papers. Somebody's ready to sign some papers, some divorce papers, because I heard that song. Ready to sign them papers, some shit like that. I don't know all the words. Mm-hmm. But you strategizing about something. You got a strategy here. You can't fool me, Taurus. You cooking up something. I heard you always land on your feet. So the way you're working this out is you're making sure that however shit plays out, you're gonna land on your feet regardless. So you're gonna let people think that you're playing dumb. 3 of Cups. All right, some of you have Garnite, 3 of Cups. Okay, so this is 5 of Pentacles. So you could be, oh yeah. You're letting them celebrate right now, Taurus. There's a group of people that you're allowing them to celebrate right now, but you know at the end of this transformation, you will have the last laugh. So you're like, drink up, enjoy yourself, have fun. Before you know it, 6 of Pentacles. Y'all gonna reap what you've sown. So you're giving a whooping. I feel like you're giving a spiritual ass whooping right now. You see this cat paying attention? You got a cat, a bird, and a dog. So these are a group of people that don't even normally hang out together, but they all done came together with a common goal to come after you, Taurus. Okay? Since when you see a bird and a cat and a dog all deciding to sit at the same table, but they have a common goal, and their common goal is to fuck with you, Taurus. 10 of Wands. To make something harder for you, to slow down your finances. Look at that. The Queen of Swords, just like I said, Black Diamond. And listen, at this point, you're prepared. Page of Wands. So there's something that you're real crafty about this as well. I feel like you have a poker face on. There's a book over her head with the key in it. So you've already read their minds. You already know what their intentions are. You're watching them play it out, and you're letting them give it all they got. And they better make it count, because whatever this is about to be karmic. It's about to be a whole karmic play out where they're going to learn a serious lesson about fucking with you. Page of Wands. A very immature thing to do to a Queen of Swords, okay? You could be a divorcee, all right? But you done been around the block. You know a thing or two. The Magician. You know exactly what's being manifested. Your intuition has already told you. Labradorite. on top of this, they're going broke. Someone's going broke trying to send stuff to you. Like, I feel like they're reaching out to some type of magician, sorcerer, king of swords. They're reaching out to someone. You see the skulls here? They could be doing skull magic. All right, lighting skull candles on you, but they're about to make some type of play. But with the king of swords, um, they're losing a lot of money, a lot of investments. Someone's finances has been going down, but someone is like literally legit attacking you. Knight of Wands, very reckless thing to do. All right, someone's flowers in their houses is dying. If your flowers are dying, your flowers have been taking the first hit. Something about your plants and your flowers have been taking the first hit. There's 3 stages to this. So after the 3 stages, then they're going to try to affect you mentally. All right. Make you feel overworked, overburdened, tired. Yeah, this is a lot of spiritual attacking. And I can't even, well, I wasn't even going to say it was somebody else's karmic, but that is one too, as well. Because we have the King and Queen of Swords with the Queen of Wands. So, there is a third party energy. Or you guys are going through the same thing. But Taurus, your energy is not out here. These are still 3 different people. These could be 2 feminine and 1 masculine. Or they're showing up in that energy. Interesting observation. Why do people like to play with their lives? Silly rabbits. Tricks are for kids. Look at that. And I feel like you're being told everything. 4 of Cups, because you have something in your arsenal. 7 of Coins. You see how we have 5, 6, and 7. Someone's about to reap what they've sown. There's a path that's being opened up here. Something's about to work to your advantage. 4 of Cups. You getting over someone was the best thing you could have done, or vice versa. Or getting away from somebody. This is really strange, but this part may not resonate for everybody. But if you were like a Taurus that was being like enlisted by a married couple as like a second spouse or something like that, I feel like they're mad at you for not wanting to be a part of their entanglement. I heard entanglement. So it's like they're both working against you. Yeah. It's like for that particular situation only, they're mad because you turned them down, or something about turning them down, or you were like, "Nah, I'm good." The Lovers. And I feel like you have someone else, like the Empress energy. You can go and have your own. You don't need to sit around waiting for someone to step up. You don't need to sit around. Another 8 of Pentacles. So you're about to put in some really hard work, or you're putting in a lot of really hard financial moves. Whatever financial moves that you're making right now, it's going to really take off. Okay, but I feel like this is going to come from you being your own boss. I don't know why I'm picking up swingers energy here, y'all. It's coming through really strong. So maybe someone is into swinging in the comment section, and that's why it's so loud. But you could work with someone, and it's like someone is trying to live out their fantasies. They see you as like a lucky charm, but they want you to like stop caring about the fact that they're already involved. But you have the King and Queen of Wands and the King and Queen of Swords. So this as well. So now the story's changing up. There's another situation where two people are like they're with their sets. But why is there a problem here? But I feel like somebody either can't get over you or you can't get over them. But the way this is showing up for me is like you keep switching up on people. So they can't figure you out. Ace of Swords, yeah. This is your energy here, King of Coins. All right. And that's Peridot. So that's like you could be on the cusp, like very strategic, Nine of Wands. So you're defensive for a reason because you have something to lose. All right. So whatever you got, whatever this is that you're sitting on, whatever this is that you're working on, is going to be very successful. All right. But you're being protected from some very dark magicians here with this tower. It's a lot of people here, y'all. A lot of people wishing death on you. And I feel like this is divine intervention because I feel like you're on your north node. You got the King and Queen of, how you got every suit in the damn book? The only thing you don't have is it's coming from everywhere. You have the King and Queen of Cups, the King and Queen of Swords, the King and Queen of, so there's like only one thing missing. I've been around the world. So either someone in here you've transformed so many times, like you know what it is, you've mastered what it is to be every element. And at this point, you're just trying to be in your own element. You're just trying to be an earth sign. Like, can we please manifest prosperity, please? That's the energy that I get. But there's something about, I really feel like there's a lot of watching energy here. Okay, there are people that can't get over you. And the crazy part about it is both genders. The gender don't even matter. They're like all over the place. So the devil showed up. So I do feel like there is a level of obsession. So currently I feel like you're on defense to this tower. A lot of shit. I keep hearing, like, you ever heard pop rocks go off? It feels like pop rocks are popping in my ear. Raindrops keep falling on my head. But that doesn't mean my life will surely be turning. Yeah, so this is letting me know, like, Spirit is just giving you a confirmation as you can turn away now. You can keep moving forward now because you've already been told what will become of those that had ill intentions towards you. It's not even like they're trying to come back and reconcile. I feel like they're under some type of illusion. Okay? Yeah, they're under some type of illusion because something is fated for you. So this is no coincidence. Something was fated for you to go through, and then you were supposed to be able to take that and live your best life or whatever. But this is like more than one person. Like, since you were younger, you've always known that you were meant to do something. You were meant to be a star. You were meant to have a different life. Your abilities were, it was always, it's like they were trying to trap you in the stars from remembering who you were or who you are. So everybody that's coming up against you now is like they're being used like agents as like a desperate attempt. Whoever, do whatever you got to do, but it's like they got a message a subliminal message, a message to like find Taurus. Because I'm hearing that who is that person? John Wick. It's like kill John Wick type situation. Yeah. So everybody is trying to partner with you. Everybody feels like they want to go with you, that y'all would be happy, y'all have potential. I feel like they're trying every angle. What is it that you desire? And I feel like you won't reveal what you desire. And since you won't reveal, or you're cloaking yourself from anyone being able to see your birth chart, your birth plan, but you've been given some type of confirmation spiritually. Yeah, Seven of Swords. So you know anyone that comes towards you right now is a lie. They they have certain intentions to manifest against you, and it has a lot to do with using you for something. Rags to riches. Dun, dun, dun. I'm hearing it. Living in luxury. So you're meant to live in luxury, but I feel like you're breaking, I don't know if it's a time zone. Y'all, I ain't even gonna lie. This feels like not WandaVision, but this feels like, you know, that girl off of, I can't remember the name of the show. It was one with, y'all know what I'm talking about? It's the one where the girl was like sent to Earth, but she really comes from like a totally different world. Thank you, Lonesome. I appreciate that. Y'all help me out because I'm not going to be able to move on. It's not Wanda. It's the movie with the guy. He has control of time. Okay? He's like a wizard. Okay? And there's this girl that comes from a different dimension, but everyone is chasing her because she can like jump dimensions, not just time travel in her own time, but like she's able to go to other dimensions where where they're existing. Doctor Strange, yes. Thank you, Danny. Doctor Strange. That is what this is. Someone within our Taurus collective, no matter where Taurus is in your chart, is like Doctor Strange type ability. Not Doctor Strange itself, but in the newest movie, he was protecting this girl where everybody wanted her for her ability. The gender doesn't matter, but it's the ability to travel throughout the multiverse like quickly. Yeah, quantum jumping. So it's even bigger than astral travel. Why? You saw how like even I forgot her name, but she was like Scarlet. I think it was Scarlet, not Scarlet. Whatever the lady name was. There was other there was other the 6 of cups is what I saw. Yeah, the 6 of cups. Like you're able to go places and where there's like alter realities. So let's say for example in this reality you never got with your person, right? There's a reality where you did. You know what I'm saying? There's a reality where it all ends the same way, but there's different ways that it plays out. So it's like they want to, because I'm hearing stranger things. It's like study you, investigate you. But in order to do that, they have to take away your willpower. Eight of Swords, your sunstone. So they have to take away your willpower. And shoot, the only way to make you go back to sleep again is to make you afraid of yourself. So there's something about intentionally trying to use people within your reality to make you afraid of yourself or you being so destructive. Because I feel like there's some, like, this energy is pretty much saying like you have the ability to start storms, to create earthquakes, to destroy universes when you go through these Eight of Swords energy. So it's like they're trying to trap you, which is interesting. Ten of Swords. But it's like because you can't see this. Something about you cannot see this. Somebody knows more about you, Taurus, than you are aware of. I don't feel like this is. I'm trying to figure out why says this is so important. Two of Pentacles. Oh, okay. It's going to be important. There's something that I'm missing. You will be victorious, okay? Two of Pentacles. Okay, you will be victorious, but do not retaliate on your own. That's why you need to know. So when you fear yourself, you haven't really unlocked your full potential. There was a scene inside of American Gods where I think Wednesday said to Shadow Moon, until you've reached your full potential or until you know exactly who you are, it's best that no one knows who you are. So it's like having a very gifted person, right? But it's better that the world doesn't know that you're that gifted, because you would be like, they've been pretty much trying to assassinate you, because I heard Assassin's Creed. So they've been pretty much trying to block you and assassinate you. But something about this lifetime or this timeline, they tried when you were younger, it didn't work. They tried through another life experience, that didn't work. They tried to betray you more than once, that still didn't hold you very long. It may have blocked your ability to be able to see your intuition clearly. You see the purple over here and all this gray. So it may have been hard to see between the gray area. Like, how is it that people keep getting away with certain shit? They've been coasting in this gray area. So as long as they outwit you, like using your own ability against you, it was all that time. It's like you were playing small when you need to be playing big. You need to be thinking big, bitch. Sorry. But you couldn't think big because your mind was trapped. You see how this sword is technically going through her damn head, it looks like. Like you were playing safe. Okay, I'm not saying go out there and thrust yourself into anything, but something was preventing you from seeing your full potential. Like you know it, but you really ain't scratched the surface. Barely scratched the surface, okay? And I feel like normally the Seven of Wands, distractions get there, that's your weakness. You're easily distracted. Yeah. You're easily distracted. Something is able to distract you. I feel like do you have a wise council of spirits or something about a wise council of spirits that you have around you? There's something that you don't want to see, but I heard it's time to go. I don't know where you're trying to go to, because some shit is about to hit the fan. Your higher self has been trying to tell you that. Yeah. Silver, which is protection. So sterling silver, protection. You have foxes, protection from evil eye, psychic attacks. Something is coming. I don't know why I'm seeing a dome. Okay, so maybe you need to get out away from, like, this transformation is, because I heard zap. So it's like you're gonna be moving or traveling very soon, and your higher self is saying that you're trying to stay somewhere. You can't be there anymore. You were only supposed to be there for a season, but it's time to, like, move now. It's time, like, this could be a literal move, but I really am seeing, if you've been asking yourself, like, should I move? Should I leave I don't know, the country? It's like you've been given some type of hand, a hand of something. This could be a hand of Ephod. This could be a hand of Shiva. I don't know, but there's a hand over you. Your high priestess. And there is an objective here, okay? Something's already ended, but what you don't see is, it's not like it's coming back around. Normally, like, spirit is showing me, like, with this 7 of Wands, when the cycle come back around, you always say, like, oh, I'll be ready for it when it comes back around. But they're like, no, no. Ace of Cups, justice. It will delay a whole spread of things. You see how all this dark is here, but, like, you have this purple and a lot of this purple here. So you have sapphire. So justice is for you, but I feel like it is going to require, like, moving state lines or something. This is a big move because the 6 of Swords is here. You can't produce anything from where, like, something is barren. Like, you may have to go on the other side of the world. So whatever this tower, there's a tower coming. So you've been given some type of heads up long before it even happens. Premonition, prophecy, I don't know. Only you finna know that, poor boo boo. That's what your message is. We have orgasm. What? Taurus, you're nasty. I like it though. Okay, it says orgasm. Number 29. Somebody could be 29. You could be going through your Saturn return at the age of 30. And it says, trust your body, Taurus. Trust your body. Elevate your spirit. Open them legs, child. I'm just kidding. Look at y'all. They're like, oh my God, she said legs. She said legs. I did say legs. Open the gates to your renewal. I told you there's a transformation happening. Okay. And it says, look at that flower crown. Wear your power proudly and unapologetically, for it is your birthright and is eternal like the soul. I told you being crowned. You got a crown on your head. You being crowned some type of hand of protection. And they go into war for you. They got time today. I heard they got time today. They done looked at their wrist. They got time today. Fuck, these people got out of line today. So even those that are under an illusion or a spell, they about to wake up and they're about to realize that you're the real deal. Holyfield, Mayweather. That's what they about to realize, which in turn creates a series of events where people realize either they need to wake the fuck up and be in control of their own motives and their subconscious. Otherwise, they will have their ass handed to them on a silver platter by a very, very, very powerful spiritual team that watches over you. Like, I feel like you're a wolves in sheep clothing. People are trying to figure out who you really are. But I feel like even when they think they got you figured out, Taurus, they don't. You know what I'm saying? They think they know who you are, but they do not know who you are. But they finna find out today. Cause you the GOAT. That's why. You the GOAT. The greatest of all time. Fearless. Okay. I'm telling you, these people, your fearlessness intimidates people. It's not even intimidates them. I feel like they don't even know that they feel like they're moving on their own accord. But I feel like the thoughts that they have in their head, the way they keep coming and coming, and it's like, are you thinking? It's like zombies. They're not in control of their body, but I feel like there would be destruction. These people are going to off themselves. And I don't mean that in like a disclaimer. I'm not saying physically, okay? This is for entertainment purposes only, okay? But literally that's what it's like. They're going to blow up, have their own arguments, remove themselves out the way, but they're never going to forget the day that they came up against the GOAT. Okay, it says, fearless I am in the path I choose for. I've never been led astray, always finding my way. Oh my God, I love these cards. Whoa. And then you have the Fae. Something about the Fae may be significant. Not everything is as it seems. Be cautious, dear one, for there is a story beneath the tale. I'm telling you, whatever's being televised, shown, it goes deep. Like, I'm telling you, it was deeper than, I don't even think I gave it justice. Okay. And I was trying to barely scratch the surface because, I mean, we're only on part one. We're only on the first segment. Sheesh. But for real, y'all some powerful, powerful, powerful people. I mean, your souls are like ancient. The Ancient of Days did sit. What? I heard that. All right. So now let's see what's manifesting in love. All right. There has to be a reason for all of this. Why does Spirit want to talk about this today? Out of all the Fridays, why this Friday? Because something is being built from the ground up. I heard that very loud and clearly. And what you need to know is there's a storm warning here. 10. Okay? This is about to go 3 ways. Something is being split 3 ways. I'm seeing a sheet of paper, and in my mind's eye, they're ripping the paper in 3 down the middle 3 ways. All right? So for some of you, this has to do with an agreement. All right? Agreement could be in the form of a marriage, a divorce, a contract, something of written construct or a promise. For others of you, agreement could also be your divine plan that's being rewritten, all right, with this storm here. For others of you, there is something about a reconciliation. So there's three different segments of this reading for what's manifesting in love. We have some people that are on the spectrum of agreements, whether that be on a soul level or a physical level, take it how it resonate. Then there's another channel of energy coming through for reconciliations. So for those of you that are breaking up to get back together, or however that is working for you, renewal type energy, I am picking up that too. And then the third and final group is consideration, and my candle's about to go out. Okay. So, consideration. So, for those of you that are in the consideration energy, this could be consideration of your friends, your family, and just like, well, I don't want anything to happen to them. Like, you got one foot in and one foot out. You're not really making a decision. You're trying to people please everybody and their mama at the expense of you, yourself, and you don't even realize what's in hanging in the balance of this. Okay. Whoever you are, despite if you fall in those three categories, the answer is a yes. If you're considering taking on, if you're considering, I don't know, like taking an initiative, right, to protect yourself, taking authority, your focus, whatever this is that you have decided to really say, you know what, I'm about to grow up, I'm about to stand up for myself, I'm going to make a decision, because this is also buildings falling down. All right. Even if you're moving far away and you're making an agreement, like, okay, if you have children with anybody, like nothing's going to be able to prevent you from being able to complete this decision. No matter what it is, Spirit is saying what's manifesting is your hand is being forced. Your hand and someone else's hand, or a collective of hands. It's for all three those areas. For some of you, this is about to be a serious revelation, wake up call. But man, Taurus, it's almost like, are you like the act? I feel like you're more than the activation for people. Like, you take people to church, or you take people back to meet their maker. You send them back to meet their maker, and then they're forever changed. Yeah, Empress energy. After dealing with you, all right, they're forever changed. I heard God is a woman. I don't know why I'm seeing Cardi B yelling at the police about Offset. I don't know. I'm getting so many visions, y'all. Bear with me, okay? You're about to memory lane. Walking down memory lane. The sun and the moon. Y'all, what in the heck? So, was manifesting in love, the sun and the moon. The mountains and the rivers, I saw heaven when I made sweet love to you last night while making love to you last night. I saw. Yeah, I don't know the rest of the words. I'm tapped out, y'all. I done forgot the rest of the words. But I do feel like the Knight of Pentacles. So this has been a long time coming. But I know change gonna come. Oh, yes, it is. But like I said, someone get left behind. You see that Four of Swords? Yeah. The break, if you were in a separation, the break is over. Your reconciliation is here. There's about to be like something going on. Like y'all gonna stop fighting. If you're trying to reconcile, y'all won't fight no more. You're gonna be more logical, not take things so personal. Like it's gonna be completely different. Night and day type energy. For those of you that are going into an agreement, you're gonna move on and from anybody. If you're starting a new relationship, when you meet this person, you're gonna move on, and that old agreement that you may have had with a soul contract with that person, that gets severed. So pretty much your seat, the seat is being, the position to sit next to you is open. Okay. And for those of you with this tower energy, this is like the perfect combination, or y'all complement each other. So it's yin and yang type of energies with the sun and the moon. I heard practical magic. Some of you are looking for, what is that word, Spirit? You're looking for a gentle soul. I heard a gentle soul. Someone that isn't too egotistical or so self-righteous that they're narcissistic or self-absorbed. But also you're looking for someone that's in touch with their feminine energy, right? Where they know how to create, or they know how to recreate, they know how to manifest it. It's not just about manifesting. They know how to think a thought and like make it snow, make the rain fall. Like you're looking for a god like yourself, like someone that's aware that they're a god and not just a human. That's how I feel. That's what I get off these two energies. These are powerful energies. The sun and the moon. Come on. For my masculine Tauruses, you have decided. I feel like you guys have decided that you want to be with someone, and all it took was a decision. And that's what's bringing this in. It's like Spirit is saying, finally. All it took was a decision. You decided that you wanted someone that you didn't have to argue with. You know what I'm saying? Someone that spoke life into you and not death. You know what I'm saying? You decided that you wanted to be with someone that understood the power of duality. Same thing for, my divine feminine. You've got to experience both sides of the spectrum. You've got to experience, the person so caught up in themselves that they don't know, they can't recognize a good thing. And then you've got to experience maybe someone that's extra emotional, that they never do anything. So you've got to experience the extremes of two things. But with the lover's energy, like it comes together. The sun, the moon, and the lovers. Are you kidding me? So now you know what type of relationship you want. And that's what makes it different this time. So for those of you that are reconciling or have reconciled, what makes it different this time is that y'all see eye to eye. When we look into each other's eyes, find that they're too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why. Best dun, seeing it eye to eye. Oh, yeah. This gets tricky because I feel like amongst this energy, some of y'all are, like I said, you're making space with this tower energy. You have 10-10 here. So we got 10 and 10. So some y'all making space for something. You're making space for the unexpected, for the unknown. This is like major energy just open, but it comes through a tower. So what's manifesting is either this is a breakup or a get together, but it's For some people, it's going to be an epiphany, a shocking realization. Someone's about to have a wake up. Like, it's not even a wake up call. It's like the final decree. And it's like when they wake up, everything's already like done. You know what I'm saying? The clouds has passed, and they're like, wait a minute. I didn't even get a chance. And it's like, damn. Too late. Mm-hmm. Four swords and justice. Yeah, like I said, Taurus, what I see here is you moving on. You're going towards your sun. Some of y'all are in the sunshine state. Okay. Look at that. The Hierophant. I'm seeing marriages out here by the end of the year. Okay. For somebody, we have the Empress. I'm seeing, okay, marriage and children. You have all major arcana. So the only thing really that I'm seeing here is the Three of Coins. You about to recognize something. Six of Coins. There was a lesson that had to be learned here between masculine and feminine energy. Six of Swords. What I told you. See the Four of Swords back here? So something is behind you. This could be 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. However many people you. The ship has sailed. Six of Swords. Six of Swords. It's gone. The opportunity gone. The tower. The storm is like something is finite. I heard finite. Set. Something is set in stone. Nine of Cups. A wish fulfillment. But I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like someone ain't going out down without a fight. That's how I see it. There's something about someone refuses to go down without a fight. I don't know who it is. You have Two of Cups. Somebody believes that we belong together. And then we're gonna sleep with our own kind of. Now we got a lot of pages here. Look at that. I'm telling you. Two of Cups. You got all the romance cards coming out. So what's manifesting in love is something shocking. I don't know, Taurus. I'm usually not the pessimistic type, but I have to tell you something, cuz I feel like someone's giving you what you want. Giving you something you can feel to let you know their love is real. Someone wants, this is the Ace of Cups with the Ace of Coins. Shoot. I don't know, Taurus. This right here look a little tricky. Someone wants to leverage with you. I'm scratching my head because I'm like, and I feel like that's why the face said, pay attention. Because I feel like this has something to do with someone wanting to conquer. Like there's this conqueror type of energy. You know what I'm saying? Like someone can hold focus for a long period of time, but they will put down their focus and their attention to address something with you, but then they will go right back to their focus and attention. You know what I'm saying? And just wreak havoc in your life. Yeah, release your past very soon. Mm-hmm. Yeah, lessons learned. I'm telling you. Let go of control issues. Release your past. Ciao. Enjoy quality time together. So, like I said, you have one person here. Both of these connections that I feel like are here, because there damn sure is two. All right. There's lessons involved here. Healing, moving on, justice. But there's this fight over, you know, this offer. But I feel like it's because you've moved on. This tower energy, the release your past. It's like someone wants, from one person's perspective, they want you to release your past and let them have you, okay? Like you surrender. Vice versa. From the other person's perspective, they want you to, like, I don't know if it's submissive or what, but there's something about, I feel like somebody's gonna try to get somebody pregnant. Okay. But like the face said, something is not what it seems. Okay. Spirit, what's going on with the reconciliation pile? Body language. Okay. Well, that's a start. Open up. So for those of you that are reconciling or manifesting a reconciliation with someone, I feel like someone's going to open up. Okay. I don't know why this person has a hard time communicating or trusting something. Give it time. So I feel like this person may have a tendency to sabotage. But y'all, I feel like y'all go way back multiple lifetimes. So there is a obvious, my ears are ringing, love triangle. So one energy feels shut out. The other energy, maybe they have, maybe y'all been through some things. This could be a new person. Maybe you've been through some things. They've been through some things. But there is something about not really knowing how to open up based off of experiences, but they are committed. For those that are reconciling or starting a new agreement, they're committed to giving it time and allowing things to happen naturally. Taurus, I'm getting a message that people tend to feel like, or partners tend to feel like once you give your heart to someone, that is, you never can give it to anyone else, or you struggle with opening your heart to another person. So I don't know who that message is for, but it's coming in like a telepathic message more than it is spirit channeling. It feels like someone is telepathically trying to communicate to someone in this chat during this live. They feel like they can't compete where they can't compare, or something about that. And that you use self-love as a way to give yourself permission to never open up again. Okay? So, someone's saying that you use self-love as a way as like a protective mechanism, even if you're in a committed relationship, or even if you date someone, that you're never really giving your all, or you're never really open. You want them to read your mind, or something about reading your mind. But it takes action. You're going to have to give them time, or you know what I'm saying? But they do want to give you time. So there is a new person. there's a reconciliation person, and then there is things to consider, because I feel like no matter if this is past, present, or future for you, each person has taught you something about yourself, Taurus. And one thing that's a common denominator here, you struggle with sharing your heart, which means you're giving out a message energetically, telepathically. When someone reads into you, they feel like they're not opening up because you're not opening up, because you don't feel safe. So they feel like they have to, like, you make people work for your love, but they're paying the price for someone else's action. And I watched a clip on Instagram yesterday. I think it was Ayana Fix My Life. It was some type of clip on Instagram. And the husband was saying that, he just can't take the way she talks to him much longer, right? And how if it doesn't improve, that he was going to leave, or he felt like it would be unhealthy to stay. So, she was explaining to Ayana that based off of her prior relationships, she experienced like a alpha male type of energy. And that person, even though that they were able to, provide certain things, X, Y, and Z, it came with its own level of expectations of her. And it wasn't based off love. It was based off a purpose. You serve a purpose, not fulfill your purpose, whatever that purpose may be. And it was more of a psychological damage that was done on her emotionally. So she decided that she wanted to be with someone that was like more graceful or like gentle, where they had a good sense of both or balance of both. However, she felt like in that type of relationship, she always had to wear the pants, because that person, maybe when she said when she did let that person like take over the finances or whatever, things like the light wasn't paid on time or certain things like that. So she would assume wearing the pants role again. And she said, so when that happens, it doesn't make her feel safe or secure. And she doesn't have respect for him at that point, because he dropped the ball. Right? So she feels more safe within herself to not trust him to be able to handle the responsibilities. So essentially she gets into her masculine energy. There's a lesson involved with all of that. So she's like, I'm tired of wearing the pants. I'm tired of being the person handling all the responsibilities. Right? So Ayana said to her, well, when the lights go out, why not go with him and buy candles? Rather than tell him he's not enough or that he failed, why not use your words to get through the situation together rather than tear it apart? And I feel like this is a real thing, because like when she said that hit different, because that's real hard, right? That's real hard. How many people, she said, this is what she said. Oh my God. She was like, you asked the universe for a gentler man, right? But are you ready? Are you prepared or equipped to be able to maintain what you've asked for? And she was like, I think I am. She was like, well, if he's unable to do X, Y, and Z, then go get candles rather than, tear him down. But I mean, that's hard. How many women out there is actually gonna go and sit under a candle tea light with a grown adult? Don't answer that question. But in theory, I feel like for the energy that I see here, the problem is some of y'all have sat under a candle tea light with somebody before, and that did not go the way you wanted. So you have a fear that if you ever give that version of yourself to another person, that you'll just be experienced. Oh, I've done that already before. I'm not doing that again. But what I feel like here is, yes, you went through the experience, right? And this could go both ways. But there's a real agenda, and I feel like there's a hidden agenda here. Within media, short-term connections. I'm telling you, it don't last. You can meet a whole new person, you know what I'm saying? But if you're not willing to overcome these challenges together, no matter what version of the experience or spectrum you're on, whether you're with an extremely masculine alpha or what they consider beta, or vice versa, if you're a masculine Taurus and you're dealing with someone as well, you got to be able to overcome these challenges no matter how uncomfortable it feels. And I feel like that's what spirit really saying. But this don't feel like the strong suit for nobody. This feel like the hard part. It's easy to get or attract that counterpart, but spirit is saying, Taurus, you need to learn how to keep what you get, or you need to learn how to overcome challenges even within yourself. Like, you get it, but you're looking for something, but okay. I just want somebody to respect my boundaries. I just want somebody where I don't have to watch my back. Well, you need a fresh start, okay? But in order to have a fresh start, you're going to have to let go of the past. And when I say let go of the past, I mean the emotional things. And spirit is saying, truthfully, it's through our relationships, right, that we start to see perspectives differently. You know what I'm saying? I'll start over. I just see somebody, like, they write a list and they keep scratching it, scrambling it, throwing it away, and then they pick up a new fresh paper. Oh hell no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm too old, Lord Jesus. Take the wheel. So I feel like y'all missing the point. Spirit just won't let me move on from this situation. Spirit, please. What you trying to tell me? Okay. Spirit told me to tell you, Tauruses, you're too close. You're too close. You are too close to your experiences that you are unable to see the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is every single person that you feel like you're meeting new, they're not new people. Y'all have a soul contract together. Okay? They're part of your soul pod. Every soul energy never dies. And even when you think you're getting a new project or a new person, the soul knows who that person is. Period. I can't switch. Spirit just says 6 of Cups. No matter where you go, you don't remember, but the soul remembers that person. It's no coincidence. You were gonna run into that person. You think that they're new. You think that they ain't never did nothing to you, but in a previous life, y'all, the roles were switched. The roles were reversed. You just don't remember, but you're too close to the immediate lesson that you can't see how it's all a big play. And in this lifetime, you may be casted as Maria, that's a female, okay, and maybe casted differently. And I feel like the only reason why they're saying that is because you know, we gotta graduate. You know what I'm saying? We gotta graduate. That's what spirit said. You gotta graduate. Stop running from yourself. Stop running from these experiences, thinking you have any control over the short connections, the long connections, the karmic, the this. You're so fixated on making sure that you don't fall into a sloop, that you done fell already into the rabbit hole. That's all with that part. So if somebody was contracted to come in and lessons learned, and they ghosted you or they don't talk to you or whatever, they were meant to do that. If they were contracted to go there and have a certain amount of time for a certain period of time, they were meant to do that. But the human experience has consumed some people, and that has to be, it's creating destructive behavior here in regards to love. What's manifesting in money, Taurus? What is manifesting in your finances, in your career? Trigger statement: fuck love. True statement: I am love. I don't know, I heard that. So let's see what's manifesting in your money, Taurus. Okay. Taurus, there's something about making a break for it. Making a break for it. I don't know what it is. Trying to get away. I don't know. I'm seeing someone, either they're trying to sneak back and clock in on a late, or there's something about sneaking in and clocking in late. Somebody is maybe dealing with that. Like trying to get back to your desk, but you got like these coworkers like, "Oh, you're 5 minutes late." Like, who asked you, Becky? No offense to any Beckys if you out there. All right. I don't know. This could also be lying, telling your manager that you had to call off for work. I don't know. Right about now is not a good time to lie, because I feel like it's going to come out, or they going to find out, or you have a very nosy coworker, boss, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. They doing certain things like double checking, certain things, cross checking certain things on purpose. But it's like they're going to let you do it first, and then they're going to watch you lie about something, and then show you like the evidence. Be like, "Oh no, I was just going to the bathroom." And then they're going to pull out the evidence. That's real fucked up. Why do people do that? Don't do that. They're going to pull out the evidence and be like, "So our cameras caught you at 6:45 with your feet on the desk. Somebody finna sleep in their car and try to lie about it." And I feel like somebody either took a picture, they called your manager or supervisor. There's something about underhandedly doing things, trying to get away with something, like picking at somebody. I don't know what this is. There's gossip. Someone wants you to feel embarrassed by something. Someone's talking about you or laughing about how, quirky. I heard quirky or different you are. Mm-mm. It's giving mean girls. Okay. But why at work though? And why does this have to do? What does this have to do with money? Someone is masquerading as your friend at work, or someone is masquerading as your friend, um, but they're really an enemy, and they're around your money. Okay, something about your money is not safe. So we finna figure out why. Cause it feels like somebody, it could be 68, 36 or 63, but somebody is willing to do anything to get away with something. Period. Eight of Swords. Even if they have to pin it on you, or Six of Wands. Somebody as well is fucking to get to the top of their job. But Taurus, I don't feel like this is you, but I feel like, maybe you might hear about it in like your workplace. Someone is mad that you didn't have to fuck to get to the top, or you didn't have to kiss nobody's ass or rub nobody's big toe or let them. Oh my god, y'all don't want to know the visions I'm having. What is this? Somebody wanted, oh my god, y'all. Somebody like wanted to take somebody on a date, but they felt rejected. They could have felt rejected because someone feels stupid. That's what I feel like. Someone feels stupid because either they like. Okay, here's what it is. There is someone, when it comes to your finances, that at work, that wanted you to feel like they were better than you, like peacock energy. Like like I'm the finest person since sliced bread. I'm the prize, but all that glitter wasn't gold. And I feel like someone, like, they had to do extra to like get closer to this person. They essentially had to sell themselves short. Two of Pentacles. But it was all to like one up you or something like that. And they felt like there was favoritism. I don't know, maybe you had a boss that was favoring you or something, or vice versa. Yeah, gossip. Three of Cups, gossip at work. What I told you. So now there's gossip going around, lies being told. Um Someone's even saying that you're lying. Okay. Someone's calling you a liar, Taurus. Either you lied, or you will lie, or someone is calling you a liar. I heard it never happened, or something like that. Or someone could be saying we're just friends. Um, I just was being nice. Someone could have needed a ride to work. I'm picking up more work channel messages than I am like entrepreneurship, but it all could be related, you know, depending on what field you work in, because it's a lot of drama in the community. of wherever your environment is. But I feel like somebody is going to like higher ups and they're going to pin it on one particular person, and they're going to say they just need everybody else to agree. They're going to be like, you remember? They're like, oh yeah, I remember that time. And then they're going to isolate one person to make it harder for them. So I feel like somebody wants you to quit or like resign. Someone may have pushed you to the point of resignation on purpose. 6 of coins. Yeah. They could have literally tried to shortchange your pay raise or your quarterly evaluation. So what's manifesting is either they're gonna try to switch departments, or use these particular people, because this is something where they could like nip it in the butt. But whatever's manifesting around your money, it's all fun and games right now. That's what I see here. But like I said, 7 of coins. Someone's about to go to HR about something. So if I don't know, there just seems to be a lot of like, what will you do type of energy. Worst case scenario, what will you do? So there's certain people that are concerned about how you will respond. What are you willing to do for money, Taurus? So you may be getting a lot of bribes or temptations in regards to like offers at work, or like people wanting to, they may want you to help. They may be asking you for help to see like your perspective. There's also something about, if you are, let's say you are someone that's intuitive or whatever, they pull on your energy. There's people that pull on your energy. 8 of Wands. Yep. 2 of Cups. But I feel like these are because you're quiet. I feel like with the Hermit energy, you're quiet. You keep to yourself. You may literally do a lot of shit by yourself. Okay. But since they can't get you to come outside, Taurus, they may come to you or travel to you just to see what you'll do, or to see what you'll say, if you'll say yes or no. Like, oh, we missed you. We haven't seen you in forever. It's all cap, Taurus. It's a lie. It's all cap. Because I feel like what they're doing is they just want, you see how this person is hugging her, and she's still looking straight, but she holding all the damn cups. So it's like they're gonna ask you certain questions, like, let's go for drinks, let's just talk certain out. Don't drink after nobody, Taurus, because I do feel like they may have put something in it. Somebody put something in somebody's drink. Or someone might accuse somebody of being drunk, or they might say that they were drunk, they don't know what happened, type of energy. Knight of Coins. Yeah, someone at work. Like, this could be a coworker or someone that worked with somebody. So yeah, again, 2 of Cups, 6 of Wands. Like, oh, I only did that. Like, someone's lying on either something. I don't know why they're lying about something, but they're lying about it. Maybe this is messy. This is real messy. This real messy. 6 of Coins. And I don't know why this person feels like they have the ability. I don't know, maybe they're a team lead, or maybe they have the Knight of Coins. They have a vision, you know what I'm saying? They are doing something. Death. Oh, okay. So someone is mad. Someone's mad at someone here is getting more recognition than other people, and they're getting mad. So you could be getting like, good job, I don't know. Or you could be very successful in your career. This is a lot of ambition here. You're going somewhere fast. And death card here. They're mad. Five of Cups. But I feel like they want to find a way to see what you're willing to do to, like, the pillar of salt, turn around and look at who said what about you. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like someone's about to go fishing for information. It might start off like a little small talk, but someone wants to like ask you to get engaged in small talk to see what you're willing to say or do in regards to an offer. All right, someone is coming towards you with an offer letter, but don't be so quick. Stand your ground, because whatever this offer is, they can offer you way more, but they're trying to give you like breadcrumbs. So if you know that you're trying to like sign for a deal or something like that so you can get some type of recognition or clout, like, somebody could be saying that about you as well. They could be saying like, "Oh, you just wanted to feel important," or vice versa. It's a lot of gossip, but I'm gonna ignore the gossip because it's distracting from the overall motive. And I feel like the motive here is someone's trying to get somewhere faster by taking your fame and recognition for themselves. Mm-hmm. Queen of Coins, what I told you. Eight of Wands, Six of Wands, Queen of Coins. You're going somewhere faster. You still got this solar plexus. I feel like you're willing to do a lot for yourself. Everything you touch turns into gold. Queen of Coins. This is the first time I'm seeing your energy out here. So I feel like you will have to lie. I'm going to be honest with you, because I feel like um, you do have to lie. You have to lie. You have to lie about what you're gonna do. You're not finna tell your left hand what your right hand is doing. You know what I'm saying? What type of stupidity would that be? But that's what they want you to do. Who does that? Like, the whole purpose of playing card games is to not show your opponent your hand. These people over here are slow. They want you to show your hand, Taurus. So they finna pull. I don't know if it's your clergy card. Like, oh, do you swear to tell the whole truth? Who are you? These people want you to tell the truth about something. You don't owe nobody no explanation. This is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Did anybody ask Mary Poppins how the hell she was flying with an umbrella? No. This is your secret sauce. Whatever this is you do, ain't nobody business. Look at, I said that to a story because they blocked. And then they want to say, oh, you're confused. You don't know what you're talking about, Taurus. You're just doing this for money. So y'all may be experiencing trolls if you are. Look at that. I'm telling you. And it's all because of this energy here. Some of y'all, this your own family. It's the people close to you. It be the ones. The one you trust them to. It be the ones. The one you loyal to. Don't get caught up, young blood. I think young love. Tiana Taylor said it best. It be the ones would do you would do the most for. Hmm. And they just want to delay you just a little bit. They like, get back over here, Taurus. All this money is here. Your money looking good. Okay. Your finances looking good. Whatever it looks like for you. And you got more coming. But with the Two of Swords, I feel like it's out of sight, out of mind. But with the Seven of Cups, man, I don't like that because someone is persistent. Okay? Someone is persistent. They have a very strong willpower. With strength energy here, this is like somebody is relentless. You can block them, you can run, but you can't hide. Who is this person? Yes, I'm telling you, this Empress energy, Four of Wands. This person feels like you can run, but you can't hide. They're always gonna find you. You got a stalker, Taurus. What did you do, Taurus? Mm-hmm. You put it down and they fell in love, huh? If you put it down right, like the way I want it, play your cards right, maybe we can fall in love. So now they're obsessed with you. Clearly. Clearly that's what this is. Yes. And they can't get you out their mind. They losing their marbles. And so you have a stalker. You have a stalker. You have obsessed persons. Here you have a 555. Very, very arrogant. Taurus, you see this? What does this look like to you? This looks like a snake plant. Okay. This is like a snake plant to me. That's what I feel like. But I feel like the snake plant, well, I call it a snake plant, but there is a longer word for it. This plant purifies your air wherever it is. Okay, we got fishes here. I feel like there's a shield around, the toxic bullshit. And inside of it is this plant, and this plant, like your oxygen is purified. You're being cleansed. You're doing all that. I can see that with this Empress card because there's just too much good shit happening to you for all of this to be surrounding you. But I feel like you done attracted you a leprechaun, and they won't stop until they get their coin. They feel like you're their coin, you're their luck. But I feel like y'all go way back. Because you see this here with this death card energy? This feels like y'all go way back. Uh-huh. Eight of Swords. Where do they go way back? So you may need to do some past life cord cutting. Or that's what you're going to do. Yeah, Ace of Swords. I'm telling you, it's something to do with a past life. You got to cut it. You gotta go back or get like a quantum. It's something to do with past life regression that may be affiliated with this, but this could be someone that does past life regression. They're like predatorial type of energy. You're just too rare to let up or like to let go. Something about you just being too rare. Look at all of that. King, the Page of Swords, the Knight of Swords. You're worth the investment. This person is saying you're worth dying for. What is, where y'all meeting these people? The Hermit. Oh, I know what y'all done did. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Y'all done ran into Ike. Hey, Tina, let me talk to you for a second. Y'all done ran into Ike. That's what y'all did. You got the star. But let me tell you what you did. Y'all done got out here on these spiritual journeys, and you was like, I don't want no average woman. I don't want no average man. Okay? And y'all done messed around and found y'all a sorcerer, a wizard of Waverly Place. And y'all saw that person and you said, I'm gonna let it shine. I'm gifted. I'm talented. I am. Okay. And y'all done got y'all a predator. Because I feel like some way, somehow, this person may be sending people to you to try to mess with your money. Eight of Swords. Keep you conflicted in your head. Yeah, online bullying. Watching your social media. Wanting you to. Yeah, look at that. Somebody, you got a Queen of Pentacles, a Queen of Cups, and a Knight of Pentacles. That to me looks like there needs to be like a very thorough cord cutting, okay? A Fool. I feel like this is these type of energies, they have many foolish people under their illusion and under their spell. But some way, somehow, your ass got free, Taurus. And you were like, no. Male or female, don't matter. Some way, somehow, you got free. You wiggled your way out of this situation. And you got the fuck on. However, I don't know how in the fuck with this death energy here, I don't know how this person is able to hold on to you. How are they able to hold on to you? Something to do with a past life energy. I could tell you that much. I do feel like someone's on the verge of becoming a King of Pentacles. Okay? But I feel like they have to let go of a past life, like prideful energy. Like in a past life, they may have been very prideful. They may not even really, well, for some of y'all, yeah, they know who they are. But there's something that this person is harboring in their root chakra from a past life. Yep. This is like a frog. Y'all know how the frog from Princess and the Frog. Now this is the second energy showing up, y'all. But from Princess and the Frog, is that what it called? Tiana. Yeah. Prince Naveen or something. I don't know. But I think he was a real prince. Somebody a real prince out here. But they got you in some mess, Taurus. I just see like someone got you in some mess and money's involved and scheming and trying to get somewhere quick and it backfired. Lord. So now there needs to be some type of quantum healing. Yeah, that needs to be healed. Four of Coins. This is something to do. This could be like a greedy or a stingy energy that was experienced in a past life and it's kind of like incarnated with somebody. But I feel like they're really like a King of Pentacles, but they, or like an Agun or something like that, but they may operate like a Shango energy. But that's not really who they are in essence or their true form. That's just something this person pridefully wasn't able to like let go of. Cause you remember in Princess and the Frog, I think Naveen got caught up with Mr. Facilier because he was greedy. Essentially, I think he was trying to I don't know if he was trying to like avoid marrying somebody. It was something he was trying to do, and it had something to do with family ties and money being involved. So this may be tied to some family ties as well. Ten of Wands, like this person has a burden that they need to let go of, and it's from a past. It's either family ties, blood ties, or past life ties. But it's not with you. I feel like it's through family. Ten of Cups, yeah. So you're this person's joy and happiness, but this is what it could be with a mother figure as well. I'm picking up like this person can run, but they can't hide from their mother because of the blood ties. That's what I keep hearing. Mob ties, blood ties, something. Yes, temperance. So spirit is trying to like heal someone and help them like release this moon energy. Someone's mother is manifesting against them. Yep. Someone's mother is extremely invested in everything that their child do or don't do. So when it comes to, I feel like you have a you're being gang watched. You have people at your job that are watching you. You have Sorcerer's Stone. You have people from the other side of the veil. You have spiritualists, gurus. You got a lot of stuff going on, and they want you on their team. They want you to pick a side, a path. Yes, the Hierophant. They want you to work with them, collaborate with them. Yes. But you can see their devilish ways, mirror, mirror on the wall. They don't like that you can see their true intentions. Like, you irritate people's spirit because you can see that they're corrupt. You can see that they're hiding behind a mask. You probably could tell these people what they did last summer. You probably could tell these people how they are hypocritical. You could see all types of, but you just don't say nothing. You probably tell them like, no, I don't see nothing. Eight of Cups, you like, that ain't my business. Be careful out there in those streets now. You hear? That's what I see. Four of Wands, and someone is obsessed. Eight of Cups, Four of Wands. No one walks away from this person. And I feel like, look at that. You see how that, who's the fairest of them all? Like, you have people really feeling like that way towards you. Page of Cups. Why do you get to be so artistic? What about you is so special? Mm-hmm. Why does the manager give you an extra 15 minutes to clock in? They probably be reporting you to the front office. Excuse me, Your Honor. Taurus is stealing. What are they stealing? They're stealing all the attention. And what else? Well, they're just wrong. That's just what it is. Taurus is doing this wrong. There's just no way that Taurus could be manifesting this for themselves with all this abundance. I've been doing this for 20 years. How I feel like even if you were working for somebody, let's say you were offered, like someone could see your potential and they want to offer you like a supervisor or a team lead position. You have managers that are literally like blackballing you or trying to like not let you transfer offices or go to another department. They're reaching out to that other department or that other office. It's probably the same company, even if you were trying to just switch units or something. you know? And they're literally like calling that manager, and they're not telling you that they're talking about you to the manager, but they're just saying like, "Oh, Taurus has a tendency to daydream a lot, and the performance could be so much better." And it's really because they just don't want you to leave the office. So that's what I see there. It's really a matter of the average person may take 20, 30 years to do what you can do in less than a year. There's just no way you did that legally. These are the type of things, or there's just no way that you're just that blessed. Why can't I have it too? This is a Me Too movement. And then they have nerves to say they don't care, but then miss you and long for you and be like, I wish with all my might to fly with dragons in the land of hearts, and they want to come and see you and pop up upon you. It's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. And then and then like when you like this is and if you just look in their direction for 5 seconds, a split second, Taurus looked at me. Oh my God. Taurus gave me time of day. And then they have nerves to feel like, well, now it's time for me to teach you a lesson, Taurus. Now it's time for me to show you what I did while you were gone. I was working on something too. You know, I was trying to figure out how to make a bird a cat and how to turn. What in the ICDC magic is going on out here? Y'all have some. You know what? I'm starting to think that this may show up a lot at work or in your work environment. Because a lot of y'all watch tarot readings while y'all at work. And y'all know y'all manager don't like shit like that. But y'all, they don't, you ain't supposed to be on them phones in them working places. Why y'all doing that? This is sound like a Brenda. Okay. I used to have a manager named, I haven't worked for nobody in so long. I used to have a manager named not Brittany, but Brenda. And she was Jehovah's Witness. No, I do not have anything against Jehovah's Witness. I answer the door. I'm that person that will answer the door. I'm the person that'll answer the door. And I will talk with you. Because I just be liking to talk. Can y'all tell? Anyway, this damn Brenda used to annoy. Well, she didn't annoy me. But she was annoyed. She was annoyed by me. She had been with the company for 20 plus years. Okay. So she had already spent time identifying, like, oh, I'm a single parent. I was a single parent when I started here too. And so are you. We were not singing that song. We were not singing right foot, left foot, turn around, Father Abraham, and many sons. That was not even our story, but she was trying to identify with me. She wanted me to know that she was just like me too. So she started giving me little, you know, when she came into the office, she was like, so many people say so many. First of all, I didn't even know people were talking about me positively. There's nothing wrong with someone talking about you positively, right? Let me tell you what she did. She accumulated all that information. And then she looked at all of my records and she felt like for the amount of praise that every other manager was giving me or, Because I did extra. Like, I was that person. I used to train the new people, and I wasn't even getting paid for that. Anyway, she felt like for the amount of praise that I was receiving, that my production or however many calls that I took could have been a lot higher. Okay. It could have been a lot higher. Mind you, I was doing 101 plus or more a day in calls. Yes, call volume. Exactly. Yeah. And she felt like I had the entire department, okay, all the way up to the damn to in management under some type of illusion, because she felt like I had only been there for a year and there was no way that they were considering me to become a fucking supervisor. Okay? I had patients that would leave voicemails her on her voicemail because they had amazing customer service. I don't see anything wrong with that. I feel like that is an asset, right? We're not selling. We're not supposed to be selling in the medical field anyway, right? But when you lead with empathy, the rest is history. You don't have to do too much. Long story short, I was trying to the manager that hired me came to my desk and told me that she wanted me to apply for the supervisor position. And I was like, man, I don't really want to do all of that. She was like, you're doing the work already. You train everyone that comes in. You do your workload. And my manager studied. When I tell you she spent months studying, like, everything I did on my computer. She was trying to see how long was my clock in, how long was I on this break, and my numbers, everything checked out. She, the only thing that didn't check out was she found our chat group, and she was like, the time you spend talking in chat, you could be talking to more patients, but I would be talking to patients and chatting. So in my mind, if I'm chatting and talking to patients, what's the problem? She was like, if you got to give them undivided attention. So she took away the whole chat. Cool, no problem. But the problem where it started getting real spooky, I had a mirror on my desk. And the mirror used to show me everyone that was behind me. So she came up behind me and she was like, I'm seeing her stand over my shoulder, bruh. Like, stand over my shoulder. And she was like, not saying nothing, but she looked like a little imp back there. She was so mad. And when she looked up and realized that I was looking at her, she was like, oh, what is that for? When a person realized that you see them, she walked up to me. She was like, why do you have a mirror on your desk? And I was like, so I could look at my face. I was like, so I could look at my face. She was like, why would you want to look at your face while you're working? I said, because I'm beautiful. She was so mad. She was so mad. She tried to get it banned from people being able to have mirrors on their desk. She was like, oh, come on. Like, that's not necessary. I said, no, I'm serious. I like to look at myself. I get into character. And she she was so pissed. She spent so much time trying to get me fired. And then I used to mess with her because I know she used to be on my time. Like, she used to be riding my dick so hard. So what I would do is, because I knew she was watching me real hard on some days, I'll be like, I'm finna do 200 calls. Watch this shit. And then I'll drop it real low, but right at the metrics. And then she used my information one day, and she brought me in the office, and she was saying, I'm curious to wonder why on certain days it's a lot higher and on other days it's not. Is there any reason? Is there anything that you stopped doing or started doing? I was like, no, not at all. So I feel like this is a compilation of that. Like, you got people watching you over your shoulder, and they're trying to figure out how you do it, because in these type of environments, their job as managers is to figure out how to create tasks to keep you performing. Even if you work from home and they're from their office, they are focused on making sure every penny that they give you is accounted for. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like what I see here. And for those of you that are entrepreneurs, it's the same down concept right here. The same concept. It's just in a different form. It's coming in the form of competition, people in your same field, and the expectations of customers, really. So your money looks good, but I feel like you're gonna have to keep some things to yourself, because I feel like they want to use it against you or come from your reputation, slander your name, and they feel like they have something on you that I feel like somebody feels like they have something on you that would really embarrass you. Okay, who is doing that? Like, somebody is literally trying to find, like, I don't know if it's childhood pictures or some shit. Like, they're trying to find stuff to try to, like, reach out to you with it. I don't know. It's really foolish behavior. Okay. So, let's go on to Spirit's message, you guys. Cause Spirit is I'm telling you, Spirit says y'all be daydreaming at work. Y'all daydream a lot. That's Spirit. Spirit is definitely saying it's time to get focused. All right, someone could be 61, 71. Someone could have an ancestor that's 71 as well. I am picking up that energy. All right, Spirit's message to you is victory. At the end of the day, you still come out on top. You hear me? That's what Spirit has said. Oh, dang. They really set themselves up, L. Victory is going to be yours. You still come out on top. But Spirit's still saying that some of y'all, not all of y'all, some of y'all, you're playing it small when you need to be thinking big, okay? You have like innovative ideas, things that people ain't think about before. You be like, oh, wow, that would be dope. That would be really cool to see that come into fruition. And Spirit is saying, you were given that download or that idea to do it, but some of y'all, you like, I'm hopeful, I believe, but I don't really know. Can I get some more confirmation? And so Spirit is just really coming through just to confirm for you that whatever your hopes are, whatever you're feeling inspired to do online, especially in this age of Aquarius, if your North Node is calling you to heal, renew, or create, I don't know, an all-inclusive bed and breakfast. Somebody might want to do a bed and breakfast. Make sure you invite me. I will definitely support a bed and breakfast. I've been trying to get away from people. Okay. My children be finding me in small spaces. But I'm seeing all types of getaways, Airbnb stuff. If you've been wanting to get into different things like that, you are being supported by the divine at this time. They want you to just get your feet wet. I heard something about just get your feet wet. If you could start there, they will take you the rest of the way, or something about taking you the rest of the way. It's a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. Yeah, something about you have barely scratched, you have hardly scratched the surface. Um, there's also something about a new platform or a different platform. I don't know. Some of y'all might need to go to TikTok. Time is ticking. Something about TikTok. Or maybe they just mean time. I don't know. You will have to work hard for this, Taurus. Whatever it is, they are saying you ain't going to be able to acquire this by kicking your feet up, and just investigating all day or listening to it. You're going to have to put in some action. I heard action. Yeah, nothing worthwhile was built in a day. So go into the situation being ready to learn, studious again with this hope. Something that you've been hoping for, you're gonna get all the answers to it. Some of y'all maybe want to do like, I don't know, go back. Well, that's not really school. It's like a certificate. Maybe you want like some type of, oh, this is not for everybody, but I am seeing acknowledgement. I don't know if this is acknowledgement by the church, or you want to do it by the book, or you want to do it the right way. There is no right way. That's what I see here. That's what Spirit is saying. There is no right way. The right way or the right path is going to be you putting yourself in the position. So you know how they have the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost? Well, it's going to have to be the Father, you, insert male or female, son or daughter, and mother, spirit, which is female, which is feminine, the mother, beloved. And there you're going to get your answers. So there's some type of North Node activation here. Look at all this victory. I don't know. I'm also seeing grimoires. I feel like this is a good way, or they're saying this is a good way for you to be able to establish, like, documenting how you did some things. I'm seeing vlogs out here. So if you've been having innovative ideas about starting a vlog, how to, whatever, I don't know. Whatever you've been thinking about, that shit gonna blow up. Just so you know. I'm telling you, it's something to do with a business or a community, collaboration. I'm not really picking up strong collaboration, but I feel like you're gonna get the recognition that you deserve, and it looks like it comes from you going towards your north node, or using your creativity as inspiration to entertain, heal. Wow, look at all this damn green. So Spirit is saying nine of coins, nine of coins, and three of coins. Oh, Spirit, my left hand is itching. Okay, if you can commit, if there's something they want you to commit. Wow, the divine. Wow, that is so specific. And this is Spirit's message to you, Taurus. The Ace of Coins. You're going to have way more than enough. Don't even worry about it. Like, let's say you have to invest into something. I feel like this is investing in you, investing in your education. Like, this is going to get certain certifications. It's not even showing me like investments from the standpoint of like, oh, I got to have a storefront. I need to go get a loan. None of that shit. This is spirit saying, invest in your wisdom, invest in being self-taught. All right, invest in ways to help yourself tap into whatever this is for yourself. And I feel like you're going to overcome. Somebody has stage fright or whatever fright you have, you will overcome that. You could be, like I said, very intuitive and sensitive. Something may feel too hard to do, but majority of your money is going to come from you being able to successfully juggle like three different ideas that you have. All right. I feel like they want you to juggle these specific three things. It's going to be more than you ever could have imagined, Taurus, with the world card. I think they're trying to teach you how to, like, stamina. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to teach you how to like have a lot of stamina and reinvest in yourself. But if you only want to focus on that one thing that they gave you, you would be selling yourself short. So they're saying that you take what you have, you reinvest it, or you replant it back into yourself. You build off of what you already know, and you keep growing. You see what I'm saying? There's an easier way to do it. Not easier as in you do less work, but easier as in it's going to take a lot of strength. Okay, you're going to have to conquer your thoughts. You're going to have a lot of people that are going to watch you, come for you. But you see how she's looking down and she's watering her investments? They want you to master how to juggle more than one responsibility at the same time. This is a trailblazer. That's what I'm hearing, trailblazer. I don't know. I don't know what this means. I'm going to be honest with you. They're pretty much saying like love is a distraction for you, Taurus. Magician, it fucks with your manifestation. So if people get mad at you because you're unavailable, you have to master something. But I feel like you got to master something. And until you master yourself or how to be it's something about independence here, but it's not hyper independence. It's more or less like the magician, what it takes to be able to acquire this type of abundance is going to require you having enough energy for it. Look at all this green. You need to be able to connect with your intuition. You need to be able to dream. Star and the moon. You need to be able to see this as yourself. So some of y'all, you have certain things are like, what did I say? A magician. I heard it's time to move on. The sun. Because I feel like what you're trying to avoid is, like sometimes when you may want to take people with you. Damn, the 3 of Wands. Something's coming in for you. But I feel like with the 6 of Swords, like you're not going to be able to receive certain type of recognition for yourself until you move away from a certain type of environment that steals your shine or blocks you from being able to be the center of attention. This is you stepping into your own platform, you stepping into your own light, and you having the area in your life to be able to control. And the only thing that you can control is yourself. So Spirit is saying they don't care who it is. If anything is fucking with your money, if they do not have the willpower for themselves, okay, if they block your intuition, if it makes you feel like it disturbs, makes you feel icky, look at that, the Page of Cups. These feel like two night and day energies. It makes you feel down and out, then it's doing the adverse effect, the Chariot, and it's time to let go of that job. It's time to move forward. It's time to move into a new environment. You know, some of you have businesses already, but the energy there may be stale, and you may have to go to another whole nother platform. So Spirit is saying it's not just about the people; it's also about the places. Places hold energy too. You know what I'm saying? And if the environment, that's like Spirit's way of communicating to you. If the environment is stale, it's not giving you the reciprocity that you based off the work that you're putting in, the recognition you deserve, then it's time to be willing to let go. You can always create something new, but there's only one of you. But if you're waiting for the shit to blow up in your face, then that's when you're too late because you're the Hierophant. Ace of Swords, that's just the truth. The High Priestess, your intuition be telling you, but sometimes they say you don't really you like to wait for more and more and more and more confirmations. So you're still practicing, and that's okay. So if you needed a confirmation, yeah, because some of y'all be getting like writer's block, or y'all be like, you know what? Maybe if I sit here and just indulge in this for a little while, something will spark. I'll get that spark again, but I feel like this has a lot to do with being in alignment with your higher self. From there, the rest is cake. You can trust that what will come in, what all your dreams will come in on time. From there, it's all good. Peaches and cream. I'm seeing y'all. Someone also is considering like travel. Something about travel. It could be trading. I don't know. Trading. Import, export, or something. Didn't I say indulgence? It says 19. You are worth every desire, every dream. Demand what is yours. Demand what you need. Don't be afraid to say what you need. I need sleep. I need this. I need that. It says hand fasting. The pulls pulse through all that I am. No hidden form is left untouched. I am willing, I am risking, for I yearn for unity spilled lustrously upon my lips. And then you have embodiment. Now unsown from the flesh, a most alluring lullaby stills my pain as the skies bleed for my heart. And the embodiment I am to claim. That was a little too deep. I really don't get that one, but maybe someone else does. I gotta reread that part again. So let's move on to the last part, and then we're gonna jump into yes or no tarot questions. Okay. This is the last segment. All right. So, the person on your mind, Taurus, the person on your mind, whoever that might be, what's going on with your person, Taurus? All right, so whoever this person is, they're anxious or they're going through anxiety right now. Okay, we got anxious energy. This person may need help, Taurus. This person may feel foolish. All right. So I'm also getting that someone is worried that they were careless about something. This person, there's someone that is like scared as hell of what the future holds. They don't know what the future holds and it makes them feel very anxious. Okay. They don't know what to expect, I heard. But it's like I feel like they want to help you. They're worried that you may either they're worried for you or they feel like you worry a lot. You worry too much. I don't know, I get this energy where either this person's in contemplation or you're in contemplation, but I feel like not having like titles, right? Whether that be a ring, boyfriend and girlfriend, or a proclamation of declaration. When someone here, they may be worried that because they haven't given you a title yet, there's an issue, or they're worried of what will become of a situation if they haven't moved it on further yet from wherever you are currently on your phase with this person. For others of you, they want forgiveness. They want you to have mercy on them. Okay, they feel like whatever they do or whatever you do, y'all are mirroring each other. Every time I say they, I keep hearing you. So either there's this mirroring energy. Oh, Lord, here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There's a mirroring effect here. Y'all feel the same damn thing, but it just shows up differently. This is that type of energy where you could stand in the kitchen for hours and give the same damn example and nobody hears each other. What? Why? Nobody will hear each other because y'all have the same fear of the outcome. Fear of the past repeating itself from one person's perspective. Fear that they're from the other person's perspective that they're being foolish. But the both of y'all are like, save me from myself. Help. I need to build a new clubhouse. Okay? Trying to focus on the task at hand is really difficult to do when you're dealing with the spirit of anxiety. This is waiting for the shoe to fall off on the other foot. I already know how this ends. That's the type of conversation I'm hearing in my mind. I already know where this is going to go. All right. So y'all may struggle being able to step out of the situation and be there emotionally for the other person because you take shit personally. It's a direct, you know, it's hard to hold space for the other person's feelings when you already are carrying your own emotional state of being. So, what is it? You need divine help. You need some help. Y'all need some help. The person said, help. Take my strong hand. It's gonna take it's gonna take some divine help, okay? Let's get some more energy from this person. The Ten of Wands, what'd I say? Someone is worried that something is a burden or something is like too much. Someone, this person is worried about whether they're able to provide, if they have enough, will they be able to afford something, are they good enough? There's a lot of fears, inner fears showing up in this person's energy. Man, I just feel like someone's conflicted. Like, am I doing the right thing? Am I not? Like, am I not? You love me not. The love is there. I do feel like that, but you gotta forgive yourself. Or this person is struggling to forgive themselves, and you're struggling to forgive something too. And the two of you are like the bag lady and bag fill in the blank. Two, but then priding yourself off of being able to hold on to all of this, maintain something, but it's stressing you out. There's some concerns about transportation or yeah, transportation, expectations, not being able to do something. Someone's comfort zone has been taken from them. That's what I feel like here. Someone has been, yep, Two of Swords, but at the same time, I feel like whoever is unable to really understand what this person is going through emotionally, I feel like you may not know how to be, you know, helpful or how to, you don't know the right words to say or something about that. I keep hearing someone say you don't know the right words to say or you say the wrong things or something like that. I don't know. Ten of Swords. Someone is afraid that you're going to betray them or vice versa. Y'all keep mirroring each other. Like they going to lose you. Someone has a fear of losing something. Two of Cups. But it's like y'all know y'all soulmates. Know you want to be together. But I mean, someone it's like 10-10 here. Something has to end. Like I can't be in fear of the past, in fear of the future by holding on to the past, and I can't be in fear of the past by constantly reliving. So this is like essentially God is trying to tell somebody something. Okay, Be kind to yourself. Give yourself time to heal. Someone feels like they're under the spotlight, or they're like under judgment, or they feel alone. Someone's way of connecting may only be through their root chakra. So like, for example, Ace of Wands, Queen of Swords. Like, sometimes when you're so emotionally tapped out, okay, and you've experienced more betrayals and struggles, that it's difficult to really experience the 10 of Cups, right? You can experience it for yourself, but to experience it with somebody else, it's like pins and needles. Pins and needles. So someone may have a hard time communicating in other ways, and the only way they know how to communicate emotions is through sexual intercourse. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? That's how I feel. And then they may become very emotionally distant when not engaged in sexual intercourse. And that in itself may feel like it may leave a void or like inadequate. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like it has nothing to do, it's not personal. It's someone trying to navigate their own inner fears. But there's no 10 of Cups. We got the 10 of Wands, the 10 of Swords. Where's the 10 of Cups? You know, where's the 10 of Cups? There ain't no cups. And then it's like, someone could be celibate here, and that may be one of the things that is is used as a way to determine if someone really loves you or not. It could be from abstaining from sex or wanting to experience it. It goes both ways, but it creates an attachment, I feel. But it's only being able to experience it through, it's being channeled through like fear. Fear of the future, okay, and fear of the past repeating itself. So now the Ace of Wands is the only thing that you can control. So this is also releasing control issues. The way that you experience even the sexual acts or sexual activity becomes controlling. And if you are someone that transmutes pain through sexual activity, it's like you would have to be, you're the only one that could embrace that as being a part of your truth, your authentic self. But if you have felt like that's something that's not okay, or it's not socially acceptable, then you know that would make you hyper independent as well, and like close you off to a source. Look at that. And make you perpetually experience more and more and more grief and sorrow. I feel like for someone here, like you're very powerful, because the Queen of Swords is very powerful, but whoever this soulmate to you energy is, they feel the same way you do. I feel like from one perspective, it's like without it, they may feel like that's not, that may be the way that they communicate, or that may be the way that they experience love. But this is definitely a root chakra, like only being able to experience the orgasm of love out through the soul, through the root chakra, through the sacral energy. It's through red. Like you may have a tendency, or maybe in the past y'all could go a long time without talking, but then the sex be fire. You know what I'm saying? Like the sex is off the chain, because you've built up so much energy, that's the quickest way to release it. It got to come out out of your mouth or down there, or you're going to secrete it somewhere, but it's built up, pent up energy. And sometimes not being aware of this as well could create the space and opportunity as well to just make a rash decision that you don't think about. And that may be something that you dealt with. Maybe this person has cheated, or you felt like they don't have what's that thing called? They don't know how to wait. I don't know. I think that's wait, page of coins. There's like, it's a sense of urgency. And I feel like it's because this person don't understand your love language. Y'all have different love languages. Like someone needs it. Someone feels like they need it. And someone may use it as a tool to control the other person by withholding it from them and making them wait for it, which is also cruel. That's not nice. It's control issues. So I feel like this is a phase where I see you guys learning each other. There will be a tower moment, like I told you. And I feel like this tower moment is going to come through observation and study. Y'all speak two different languages. One is more observant, and the other person may be very direct and forward. But if you pay attention, the Page of Pentacles, I feel like you're going to have an epiphany, or you're going to have a realization. You're going to see how or why. Yeah, Six of Coins. This is like one of the lessons that you both have had to repeat. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all keep repeating a grade. I feel like this is like very young, young love and free. I heard that song. I feel like dun 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 dun. Someone also needs a lot of spontaneous energy. Like there's this like, am I still desirable type of energy. Even after all this time, that's an insecurity as well. But this is something that can be worked on, but it will take learning. But I feel like the only person that could help you guys get through this very, very long first grade of love is your higher selves, which means that, you're going to have to see things from a whole new perspective. You're going to have to become free. You're going to have to love each other for free. This is the type of relationship where whoever this person is to you, y'all cannot control each other. If you try to control each other, it will come with a lesson. And you're meant not to have any regrets because, like I said, regrets of the past keeps you stuck in the past. Fear of the future keeps you stagnant in the present moment, afraid of what's to come, of not knowing what's to come. So that's the lesson. Be childlike, right? Accept the help. Okay, forgive yourself. As I feel like you need it. You need it. Y'all just prideful. I'm picking up very prideful energy. There's your Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups. You emotionally detach from your person as a way to protect yourself. It's like, well, let them figure out their emotions on their own. They got something going on. But I feel like they'll come around when they're ready. You know what I'm saying? But if you understood each other's love language, you wouldn't wait. You just don't understand each other's love language. 5. So this is like love and war. All right, I feel like some of you guys have been taught through doctrine that certain things are taboo or not taboo, because that's not what I meant. That certain things are not traditionally acceptable. Okay, like, oh, it'll never work. You know, long distance relationships don't work. For some of you, this is waiting until you're married. There's something about this, the doctrine of the Hierophant. Your religious beliefs, your cultural beliefs, all those things play a role in how you perceive one another. But those were the beliefs that were given to you. Remember, the Hierophant is the number 5 card. Your High Priestess comes long before, knows way more than the Hierophant. You feel me? So the 5 of Wands, where it becomes like, you know what? No, I can't have this. It's never gonna work. This is a lesson to be learned. Without conflict, you would never know something was wrong, right? So without chaos, you would never know that there was a problem, right? Without your personalities clashing, you would never learn anything. So this is epic, really. It's an epic evolution occurring in this situation. 4 of Cups. How do you process things that you feel you cannot ever get over? Nine of Swords. Look at that worry. I'm worried. What is worried about? Losing sleep at night. So someone's about to figure out why. What's going to happen is it's going to come to a point where someone's going to be like, I know what it is now. 9 of Swords. Your higher self, like I said, is going to tell you what it is that you're missing. The Page of Coins. 3 of Swords. Yeah, I told y'all like first grade. These are like first grade. One person may be intuitive, the other person may be they may stick to the books, very tangible. So one person, they have to have a spiritual connection, right? In order to feel, they have to feel like the page. Their world has to be like imaginative, creative, or whatever. And the other person is very practical. So the way in which they experience love, y'all, it's like night and day. One person wants to be closer to the stars, which emotionally detaches them from reality. The other person wants to be so close and physical that they miss out on the spiritual element. But I feel like the both of you are meant to be exactly who you are and learn how to love and appreciate the other person for who they are without trying to control, tame, or rearrange another person. So that's what I see, and that's what creates the delays, your perception. But I like the spirit is saying it is going to change. There's going to be an epiphany. Someone's going to realize that it's about what it's about. The Magician. And I feel like they're about to realize like, okay, I've been manifesting my own fears. Someone here, I think it's Somebody here wants to be serenaded. Like someone is yeah. Someone may have shamed you for this. I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's you or your person because y'all are mirroring. But at a certain page, someone may have shamed you for your is it sexuality? Because you have the page and the Knight of Cups. This is maturing. I feel like one of you will mature first. It's still love. Like it's still taking action and expressing love and in a way where it's like, you know, do you dare to be provocative? I feel like this is someone's about to be more romantic, be more engaging. They finna try everything. Whoever is in this Page of Cups energy, flirtatious, I feel like they're gonna take action and be. And this person's like, I feel like one person who this is so cute. Like one of these energies give me this feeling where they like to pretend like they're not watching or they like to pretend like they're not looking. Um so one person this is like y'all like to role play. Somebody here likes to role play. I cannot unsee it. And then when they get bored, but someone's learning that it's in the finesse. Okay? It may come off like finessing, but I feel like it's it's a part of the mating process. Yeah, and they be like, you rain. And I feel like this is whoever is the person that is unable to really be more emotional or physically emotional, it's because that particular person, they just wish it could be you or flip the roles if it's reversed. That particular person just wishes that the other person knew how to get it out of them. They're not going to tell you that because tradition with the Hierophant has taught them that this is how you mate or something about mating. This is the way that goes. Like, I play aloof, you come after me, blah, 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 you know. And that person, instead of coming after you, they just recluse. And then it's a turnoff. But can we just skip to the good part where, you just let that person know? Like, listen, I want you to succeed. So, when you see me say, leave me alone, that means come after me. That's just what this is. This is right here. The page is like, someone gonna have to be the adult. This is how I like, and I feel like this part is never really shown publicly with relationships that they're not really sharing how. Yes, if you were to talk to a millions of women or men or both sexes, they will tell you there was a learning curve where you had to learn each other and what their needs were. You know what I'm saying? But she looked like, you know, and I feel like whoever this energy is that's coming off really sensual, they lock away this part of themselves wanting someone to unlock it. You know what I'm saying? And it may come off like games, but they justify it by saying that they have to do that because they know their worth. But I feel like that's all great and dandy. It sounds good on paper. Kudos to you. But what it really is, this is your sexual preference. This is your romantic preference. And the more you're able to say that, then you can stop playing around like this person has to figure you out. because you placed your worth in mind games. But then if this person play the mind games, then you're like, oh no, I'm not doing that. Oh hell no. You try to play me. But you play it too. Yeah, so this that's what has to stop. Like, and I feel like it's this Empress energy. Like it's okay. I feel like it's okay to say this is what I like, this is what I don't like. And don't expect it to be perfect every time. Leave some grace, leave some mercy, allow that person to make a mistake. Like when you get hired for a job, don't your doesn't management allow a learning curve? They don't expect you, even though they taught you the material, even though they told you the resources, they leave space where they're not going to fire you. They leave space for you to be able to mess up, and you get better and better in time. That's what I see here. That's all spirit just, that's the higher self is saying. 5 of Wands. It's not going to be easy. That's what this person is saying. It's not going to be easy. We're going to argue. We're going to have ups and we're going to have downs. But are you in it, or do you have one foot in and one foot out? That's what this person wants to know. To be continued. Because I feel like, Taurus, you're too prideful, okay? You're too stubborn to just reveal to this person, you know? Maybe it's because you've been hurt before. Maybe it's because you didn't create the perfect recipe. But no matter where you go, you will experience pain, no matter how much you try not to. It's the part of the journey. Okay, welcome to Earth. So let's go ahead and close out this section. Messages from your person. Okay, it says, I am walking home to you. I'm not sure where I am on the path, but I'm walking it. What do we have? There are messages being exchanged through music and movies. Listen carefully and trust what you hear. Dang, I dropped something. I'm lost without you. Can't help myself. How does it feel? Mm, 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 mm. And look what I told you. Didn't I say y'all was mirroring? Our inner guidance is clear, but our ego is resisting it. Mirrors. You are in your old patterns, but can't see it. Yep, just like I had said. And then we have communication. I wanted to send you a message today, but I was afraid to. I don't know if you want to hear from me or if I can say the right things to you. Last card. I'm beginning to focus on my mission, and our connection is part of that. All right, so we got, these are your messages from your person. And now we're going to jump into the Q&A right quick. So, if I call your name, you can Drop your question then. Please ask it in a way where it could be yes or no. We're just going to do yes and no's. Where is my lighter? Okay, so let me see. Tell me you want somebody. You want it this way. You want it that way. You. Excuse me. Hold on. I'm trying to find my thingamajiggy. You wanna roll with me? You wanna roll with me? Mm-hmm. Dang, where did my music go? It's like super duper quiet, and I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble.
It is okay to be so stressed and overwhelmed that you feel like you need to talk to someone about it. And by that, I mean going to therapy.
You know why I think
Maybe
I
it's
talk so much?
transition,
Because when I was
college,
younger,
post grad,
I
work,
used to, I used to have to be quiet a
parenting
lot.
has
I
been
don't
really
know.
stressful. It's a lot of
Now they
change.
just
So
can't shut
I'm
me
using
up.
BetterHelp
You know, I
to
did a past life
navigate this
regression.
huge transitional time in my life, and I've been loving it.
I did like a
Session
hypnotherapy
meetings have
past life
actually been
regression.
with professional, licensed therapists who
When was it? The
understand my
beginning of
needs.
20.
Exciting.
It was like April 2022. And the past life that came up, you guys. How about? I think I told y'all this before. It made so much sense. I was like, so I was killed, right? I was killed, and I had throat chakra problems. So I didn't talk a lot as a kid, but I didn't talk a lot because my throat was restricted. So I used to get like really angry, and I used to fight a lot. And it's like express yourself, communicate, and I could not for years. And then I had that Reiki, not the Reiki, but the quantum session, and I released that. It felt like a frog. I could explain to you what the sensation felt like. Like I visually saw myself. Like I felt the feeling of being hung. Like it was wild. So the trauma that I experienced in that past life was restricting my throat chakra, unbeknownst to me. And yeah, and then the people that betrayed me, how about she had me look into their eyes, and they were like a couple people out of my family in this life, like my immediate siblings. And it just made so much sense. And then after I released it, it literally felt like a lump was coming out of my throat. Changed my perspective forever. But after that situation, no one could shut me up no more. But it was like I lost my voice. And then I got it back. How? How is that possible? Those are the type of things where it's like when you get to experience an aspect of yourself that you have never got to experience, you really start to look at things totally different out here. Yeah, that Dolores Cannon is something deep. You're gonna be awesome. It's so real. It's so real. But apparently, I have been reincarnating with It's like the ones. It's like when you don't complete the lesson in this lifetime, you keep coming back. So it's like, let's say you don't want to address the situation in this lifetime, and you just want to just keep starting over, starting over. Well, because you didn't learn, the next lifetime, y'all gonna do it all over again, just in different roles. When I realized that, I was like, I'm gonna do my homework. I'm not running no more. I'm gonna do my homework. I'm gonna turn in on time. Whatever you need me to do. All right. So if you are current in the live chat, drop a number 1 through 20. A number 1 through 20, please. All right, all right, all right. Michael, where you at, Michael? Michael, if you could drop your question in the chat. Congratulations, Michael. You got the Wheel of Fortune. So our first winner is Michael. He rode the short bus many times and have connections with another soul. With the damn facts, facto, facts. Hey, you know. Yeah. That's why they made that song. I guess you catch me next lifetime. Spirit. Let's see. Spirit, does Olympia see a future with Michael? Yes or no? Thank you for all the flowers in the comments, you guys. I love y'all. So, I may be going a lot more live this weekend as well. So, y'all turn on your notifications if you want to be notified. Right. Does Olympia see a future with Michael? Yes or no? Olympia see. One card, please. Here. Yes, that's a double yes. Long term, long term. There is some pain to get over, though. There is some pain. But yes, a very long term future. This person feels like they could see themselves. Okay, there's possible child, marriage, the whole 9 yards. So that's really positive. Congratulations, Mike. All right. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. I feel like I'm in the giving spirit today. I haven't gone live in a minute. Okay, let's pick a number 21. 21. Or you know what? Let's just keep doing 1 through 78. 1 through 78, all the tarot cards. Oh, awesome, Rita. Love to you as well. Sending love to you as well. From London. I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning too. Spirit had me washing floors and sweating. And I was not allowed to even go live until I finished all of my spiritual work. So thank you for taking time to be here with me, Rita, and everyone else in the chat. All right, Spirit, who is this next reading for? Who is this next reading for? Who is this next reading for, Spirit? Andrea Jones. You have the Chariot with the Tower at the bottom. So we are already starting off black tourmaline and pyrites. Ooh, fool's gold, huh? I don't know. And then you have 7-7 here as well. So Spirit told me to tell you something about that. I don't know if you plan on taking a trip or something. Um, but what's your question? Yes or no question? So the number is 7. I think it was Andrea Jones put 7 first. Spirit, is Andrea's manifestations actually manifesting at this time? Yes or no? Spirit, is Andrea's manifestations actually manifesting at this time? Yes or no? We have yes, double yes. Mm-hmm. Whatever this is, they are telling you to something about still be willing to learn. Still be willing to learn from others. It's gonna like broaden your perspective. Something about broadening your perspective is gonna like sharpen you. So still be willing to learn from others, connect with others. They say play nice. Um, Whatever this is that you're doing, something about getting out into the community as well. Network, that's what it is. You need to do more networking. You see that community. You need something about networking, establishing relationships is going to bring in a lot of abundance. So more than one, okay? Whatever it is that you're manifesting, share it in more than one place or something about that. More than one place. All right, let's go back to the numbers 1 through 78. He said one of the manifestations involves getting more support. See, look at spirit through with the T. Okay, KK. Juan Watson, Waniqua, Waniqua Watson. Congratulations, you get justice. Okay, someone is reaping what they have sown. So, Sapphire. I don't know why I'm hearing drumline, but what is your question? Yes or no? Thank you, Rita. I appreciate that. Hi, Nesmeen. Just drop a number, and if Spirit pulls out your number, I'll answer the question. Waniqua Watson. Are you still here? Okay, so I don't know if she's here. So the next person, if she isn't here, is I believe Kay. So if Moniqua is not here, then Kay will take the place. Okay, so Waniqua's here. Okay, cool. So after Waniqua drops her yes or no question, asks her yes or no question, then y'all can drop the numbers again, 1 through 78. Spirit, is Waniqua meant to do tarot? Yes or no? So we have a maybe, but you're gonna have to get your confidence up. All right. Something about your friend group. These could be siblings. But there's something blocking your confidence. I feel like your confidence to speak and do it confidently. There's something about as well, like, not wanting to be laughed at or talked about in a certain type of way. So you have to commit to this calling. Is what they're saying. It is one of your modalities, I heard, when it comes to your birth plan, your birth chart. I said birth plan. Silly me. Your birth chart, but it's one of, regardless of whether or not you had tarot or not, I still think you do have the ability to speak to the dead, right? But this is something that, starting out with tarot over mediumship, you probably will feel more confident doing that. So yes, that's why it's like maybe and yes. But there are friends or family members that are blocking your intuition. Mm-hmm. But you could be very abundant with the Ten of Pentacles doing this. What are you waiting for? Now, I'm not telling you, delve into certain things, but um, what do you want me to tell her, Spirit? Hold on. What do you want me to tell her specifically? Okay, so yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what they were saying. All right. So what they want you to know is that you're gonna have to find your soul tribe because I feel like you're going like your immediate family friends. They're not gonna really see you as the real deal. So if that's all you're reading for, it's not gonna really help you develop the confidence of that muscle because it's almost like exercising a muscle, right? So you're gonna have to start allowing yourself to confidently read other people, or venture outside of your comfort zone. What exactly did you want me to tell her, Spirit? Yeah, you're gonna have to really tap into your gift, all right? Because I really don't feel like you're gonna necessarily just read tarot. I feel like the cards are really gonna speak to you. Okay, some people just read tarot, but they're saying is that your gift is not limited to tarot. You just gotta have the confidence behind it. Okay, so 1 through 78. Is there anyone else? Is there anyone out there? Jacqueline, I feel like it's more practice than it is study. You could study the cards till you're blue in the face. Like for example, I've never learned the meaning of the cards. I couldn't, no matter how much I tried. So you got to tap back into your childlike nature, and that was where you will unlock your gifts. I feel like when you uh well, who is that? I feel like until you actually receive a lot of confirmations from other people that your intuition is picking up energetically, then more confident. That's where your confidence really grows. So it's like trial and error. So I wouldn't rely off the meanings of the card. The meanings of the card means nothing. Not for everybody. I'm saying based off of the gift that spirit showed me that you have, you don't need the meanings of the card. That's the comfort zone. Okay, congratulations, Brazzy. Did I say that right? Brazzy? Go ahead and drop your question for me. Oh, gratitude, Rita. Thank you, Rita. I'm glad that I'm honored, honestly. That means a lot. Spirit. Spirit, is Brazi sleeping with the enemy? Is Brazi sleeping with the enemy? Well, damn. That's a no. Spirit is saying it's not them, it's you. That's what Spirit is saying. It's not them, it's you. You see how the Ace of Wands, it's something that you're lacking. You got two cards speaking of anxiety. So when you get ready to get up and do something about it, you will. But until then, you're in a lack state of consciousness. And that's the reason why you're staying. Okay? So you have to raise your vibration. Did I just say when you get ready? You'll stop. Y'all hilarious. So that's what I have for you, Brazzy. The reasons, the reasons why we're here or something. That's the song that I heard for you. Spirit, who's next? Who's next, Spirit? Numbers 1 through 78. Who is next, Spirit? Okay, not yet. Okay, so the winner is Tamika Norman. Is it Tamika Norman? I hope I'm saying this right. Number 11. You have Justice and the Seven of Pentacles. It's almost identical. It's so quiet over there. I'm not even hearing anything, Tamika. You, oh, you spend a lot of time looking at your bank account. Like you watch the pot. Mm-hmm. A lot going out, but not enough coming in fast enough. Okay. It is gonna come to fruition, but you got the Seven of Pentacles twice. So this is spirit saying is that um when something is in like in its growing phase, you don't want to watch it. So they're pretty much saying like try to resist watching for something to hit. I don't know if you're waiting for like a deposit date or something like that. Um, but they want you to be aware of it for some reason because I feel like it's affecting how quickly things come towards you. So even outside of this situation, like let's say you start investing in other things, right? And you want to pay for stuff. Um, this lesson will come back around where it's meant to teach you balance, how to balance your check, how to balance your budget or something like that more. Really what you need versus what you want. Like that's a space, that's like a period of time you don't really like being in that position. You don't really like having to wait. I think there's something you want to pay for. I don't know if it's a surgery or something, but it may have something to do with your eyesight. So be on the lookout for that. They want you to save more, I heard. So yeah, if you're waiting on any legal situation to come through, that is a yes, it will improve, but it's gonna take longer the more you're look the way you're looking at it, something's gonna take longer. So this is what they want you to evaluate this about yourself. Hold on a second. Because this is reaping what you sown. Um, yeah, waiting. So you're waiting for like karmic justice or something. Yeah, you're waiting for karmic justice or something. They want you to come up with a backup solution. Like they want you to do something differently. I don't know why they stressing. I kind of feel like that's. I feel like you have I feel okay. Let me tell you the difference. There's a soul that's coming to talk to you, not necessarily spirit or like the higher, like that channel directly. I feel like a soul is coming through wanting you to do something differently, and it has something to do with like ancestral karma. Okay, like find a way to forgive and to like coexist. Not coexist to be together, but I feel like coexist where it's not like what's driving you is reparation, right? Like you want to get your independence back. Yeah, like I said, so you're in it to win, but it's a karmic lesson for a reason, and I feel like the reason why you're here is really more or less for you to what's taking things so long as well is like based off the investment, you don't really want to walk away empty handed. Like you want to win. You have a point to prove, but trying to prove that point is making the karma harder for you. So even if you had to start over with nothing, that is still way more merit than, you know, trying to hold on to the little bit that you feel like you deserve based off of whatever you've went through. So there is a lesson in here for the both of you, but I do feel like it's real quiet because you're not able to hear your ancestors speak to you and explain to you why this is happening this way. A blessing is meant to come from it, but I do feel like you are clearing some type of ancestral karma, and they're saying that you chose to come here and do that, like before you would really get to experience the other side of the coin, that you agreed to do this. So there's a bigger story to it, but they can't really give you all the gems because your connection spiritually is blocked by vengeance, reparation. You will get justice, but there's so much more to the story. You just don't know it yet. So they want you to forgive, make peace with whatever happened in the past. You don't have to be with that person, but if they're making it hard for you to move on because they're trying to control finances or make things difficult for you, surrender. Let that person learn the lesson. But the more that you try to hold on, or it's gonna like you're feeding the fire, is what they're saying. So you're gonna be blessed for like making some type of like doing things the moral way. Okay, I don't know what that has to do for you. You would have to really like try to get a personal reading because this goes a little bit deeper into like your akashic records and into your, because they're all trying like they're trying to talk at once, but I don't think you're getting the messages directly. This is a big achievement for you, but it is meant to be a blessing for you. Okay, it just won't come through this person for whatever reason. It's gonna be like a blessing, but you got to give up something. I don't know what it is you got to give up. Have you ever shared your story on how you decided to do this? Oh, yeah. I think so. Maybe not on this channel. Maybe on my main channel. Um, I was going through a divorce. Mm-hmm. And I was torn between staying married or getting a divorce. Mm-hmm. So I asked a reader one question, and it was so specific. There's no way she could have known it. But I never was into tarot or anything like that. It was 2020, and then I left, and everything happened the way that she said it was gonna happen. It didn't make sense to me at the time, but later on it did, and I gave him everything. And my only valuable possession was my children, and I moved to another state. And I wanted to talk. I wanted answers. Why did I have to go through those experiences? And that brought me along a journey. And then I brought my own deck of cards, and then I was trying to figure out what the cards meant, but they wouldn't speak. I wouldn't see anything. Like I kept trying to, I couldn't learn the memory. So, long story short, I just built a relationship with like, it just like story vision started to appear in my head. That's all. That's kind of how it started. And then I just started reading people. Then I realized I wasn't reading the cards. I was really just receiving messages long before I actually saw them, which is why I was guided more towards mediumship than I was tarot. But I have a thing about my fingers, and I have to touch something, or I have to play music. So it's a lot of different things. And that was 2020. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's how it started. And then none of the readings would resonate with me when I would listen to other people's readings. So I stopped listening. And then I developed my own channel. And now that's how I knew it was time for me to transition from having anyone else read me. And so I read myself. So I would say like it goes gradually. So if y'all are doing that, it definitely grows gradually. It's like it's like, if you never have abs before, the abs are always there, but unless you start doing the crunches, you won't ever have your strength of it would just be weaker, and it won't be as pronounced. So that's the only thing. It just takes time, patience. Mm-hmm. And then you get stamina. I would say stamina was probably harder to develop than it was, you know. I feel like it's easier to read the cards. Like I could say King of Pentacles, I could say Knight of Cups, Ace of Cups, Page of Coins. If I read the cards that way, it means nothing to me. It means nothing. All I see is the titles. So I don't even look at the titles really. I just start feeling things, but that is more draining. So that's probably the hardest to build with mediumship is stamina. And I'm kind of happy that it happened, that mediumship happened gradually, because I feel like if all of them, like all of the clairaudient, clairsentient, if all the clairs came online at once, I probably would have lost my mind. So I feel like I'm glad that everything happened exactly on time when I was ready to receive it. But so I had to go on my journey and I had to connect with other people and be willing to learn and grow. And the more you start to realize that no matter your zodiac sign, none of that stuff really matter. If you were drawn, we were drawn to meet each other. We already knew each other. Whether you're the villain or you're the friend, we know each other. So I've been doing mediumship for about a year, 2 years. So I'm a baby. I'm still a baby. Nice to meet you too. I'm still a baby. So we're gonna do one more. Christina. Mm-hmm. Christina got the Emperor and Judgment. I'm not hearing anything yet, but let me know if you're here so you can drop your question. Oh yeah. Oh, Nazneen. Thank you, Nazneen. Yep, and it doesn't matter if you are living out your card or because I was homeless until 2021. So, and then I got homeless again, and I still did tarot. I just used my phone. So, I use Wi-Fi at McDonald's, Starbucks. So there's a will, there's always a way. And all my children are right there with me, so you could do it. You can do it. I believe so too, Andrea. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, on my other channel, Talk Tequila. That was my first channel. You can find all the videos of me crying from the car. They're all on that channel. I never deleted it. You know, just go way back. Is Christina here? Okay. Jack, Jack, are you gonna do Rose like that? Are you mad? Don't be mad. I don't know if she see it. I don't know if she sees the if she's heard me say her. I think she just Shivani's like 55, maybe. Oh my god, I love y'all sense of humor. Okay, I think it was Christina, right? Hold on. Or maybe my eyes. Y'all know I need glasses, y'all. I'm just kidding. Christina Jeslutus? Jeslutus? Listen, if I say your name wrong, yeah, I think that scene with Rose will forever be a moment where I was like, we could have took her. Who is Rose? Jack, I am not. Exactly. So you telling me you never saw Titanic? Okay, Nas, go ahead and drop your question. Oh, Jack, you're fired. Once upon a time, you did. Oh Lord. Tell me, have you seen it? I think it's Nasmeen. You drop your question. Okay. This is for Nasmeen. Is it okay if she takes a break from her marriage? Yes or no? Yikes. No. I mean, why? Something to do with your Chiron. Yeah, something to do with your Chiron. There's some type of curse. So you gotta go soul searching for something. Um, 'Cause there's a judgment here, like a curse. It maybe has something to do with some type of healing that you need to do. Check your birth chart to see where your Chiron is in your what does your Chiron say in your chart? Because that's what you incarnate with, according to astrology. That's what I had heard. Okay, but I do feel like there is some type of blessing that comes from it. But there's something that you came to learn from this person. If they're like controlling, um, possessive, okay. I feel like in a past life you did this to this person in the past life, and in this lifetime they're doing it to you. So you have to learn something about yourself. Hold on. So you couldn't even see the cards. So that nothing happens by coincidence. So I feel like I said, um, I feel like you're almost about to wrap it up, like a 10-year cycle or something. It's been longer than 10 years. Now, you're not doomed to repeat anything, but I will say it will be very difficult to leave it because there is some type of curse judgment over this situation. I feel like with Chiron, this has something to do with either, I get this strong sense like you did this to this person in a past life. Like the way that this person, treats you, there's this possessive energy, like getting together for the sake of resources or staying together for the sake of money, possessive issues is the lesson that you're experiencing with this emperor. So the only break I see you being able to really take is the one where you spend time with yourself, but I don't really see there being like a way to really like culturally, all types of reasons. Eight of Cups. It's almost like Spirit is saying you can't. Like even though you want to, like you can't. And it's something that's going on within you. And it has something to do with a curse and a judgment. This is something like that's a major. The Hermit and Judgment, those are major arcanas. So this is kind of familiar. Um, I do feel like y'all will heal and reconcile from this, but it has something to do with a past life situation and what you guys are meant to teach each other about being possessive and controlling. It's to the extreme. I could see that, but majority of the issues come from who controls all the finances and who does the cooking, who does the cleaning. It's more or less like feeling like there's no love there. So I know it's a shocker, but don't feel bad, okay? You know, because in my prior life, I cheated on my husband a lot. Well, I had many women in my prior life, and in this life, I'm not saying it's bad or good, but in that life, I've always felt like that. So when I had got it like confirmed, I feel like your soul is trying to tell you that it's deeper than you think. And I do feel like you are meant to like let go of the need to be possessive or to hoard things. Something about control and hoarding, you know. But you're overworked. See this? Overload. You're overworked. You tired. You tired. But I feel like you're gonna be able to get out. But I just feel like there's something hardwired inside of you where you just not ready to give up the ghost yet. And that's kind of it's due to some type of soul contract you have with this person. You know. So You need to look up your Chiron for sure. But I do see you being able to leave, and see the world and things like that and travel. But this is like maybe I'm seeing like maybe 1 more year. You may take 1 more year of it, but not right. I don't see you being able to leave right now. I see you doing more soul searching. So I hope that helps. All right, you guys. Sending you lots of love. I have to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go ahead and log off. If I didn't catch you this time, you are welcome to come back. I do plan on going live this weekend, so hopefully I get to see y'all again some point between Saturday and Sunday. If you don't have the notifications turned on, turn them on so you're notified of when I go live. And I will see you guys next time. Love you. Bye.